I don't know. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be Eddy here, your host who loves you the most. Welcome to my day 20 in Godot game engine. Me, I'm the guy, the responsible one. This time, well, first one important things. If you're first time here and you're watching the stream recording, you can check at the end, because this is not planned ahead in detail, so I don't know what will happen through the whole stream. And I'll do the summary at the end of the video about last an average 10 minutes. So you can check for that over there. Of course, coming on live is always, I don't know, a thing. It's always a thing. These are, I do this kind of now, past 2 months, almost past 2 months, dailies, switching between Blender, Godot, and also more like freestyling with my arts. Here with Godot, I'm in day 20, got real comfortable, and I want to actually go further. Do I have? Or yeah, I have. So this is like an intro part, but I also have to tend to the live side of this event, tend to my live audience. So this is for you who are watching the recording. Hope I'm not too quiet, too loud. Did I turn off the mic? No, I didn't. So everything is on. Okay, let me switch here for a second. Over here. These are the previous tutorials I've made, and I'll be reusing them. There's a one more from, so these are in Godot 4.3. It's the 3D creeps, 2D creeps, and the classic shoot 'em up from Kids Can Code recipes for Godot 4. And I've got something for Godot 3. I was like maybe really curious. And the latest development where I've stopped last time is using constructive solid geometry and also lighting in the scene. And I'm thinking about at one point combine all these, like for example for 3D game, the dodge, the creeps, use them to invite them to this 3D scene, and also combine 2D scenes into 3D for like a parts of I don't know, game, collectibles, parts of user interface, so on. Didn't decide clearly, well, what I'll actually do, which practical side I'll do. I know I want to look into aspects of, there is an article and tutorial, I hope, the procedural runner, infinite runner game, procedural maze, something like a ball rolling down the maze, procedural, then procedural map. It's not that much of a topic about, well, it is about proceduralism. I just want to go through it and see how to create those assets for a scene, generate a scene space that is playable, play space, play area that expands in real time. It's generated during real time. Is it procedural? Hey, I think we passed that, the proceduralism. I'm interested in it because it helps developing during development, it helps create game content to shorten the amount of time that it takes to create specific assets. So during development, you need often a playtest areas and don't have time to create them. So proceduralism there comes into place, useful. Sometimes I think that procedural game implementation, like game content, is more like a disrespectful in a way. Like, oh, I don't want to bother creating a game content for you, and so on. And then I want to take a look at one tutorial from devlog blog, some of the sites with a lot of Godot articles for a breakdown, 20-parter of a platformer game. I'm not gonna go through big tutorials anymore. I think I just want to check for a specific implementation, so they're like instancing different enemies, maybe level switching. Also, I think pickups, music, sound effects. There aren't many tutorials that deal with sound effects. And also see how to manage resources, so-called. There is a resource class or a node and object in the Godot. How to check that, and also the entity called what? I forgot completely. Component entity pattern, design pattern. That's also interesting. Well, put it more simply, dynamic loading as described probably in the official documentation. And that would be for the official intro for the day 20. For you watching the recording, I'll hit now. I'll switch to the live aspects here of the stream. Thanks for checking out. I'm curious about your thoughts. What would I... Well, let's share. Come on, let's Eddy, share. Don't be like that. Share, Eddy. Usually I would have this on. Share. Lives. Well, my dashboard. But I can make it more interesting like this. So I can share two screens actually here. Oh yeah, nice. So you can see here the dashboard. I need to bring in the live and trough, the chats. took day 2 off. It was a strategic move to take rest. And actually it helps to stay away from, I don't know. Yeah, I know, it's not that I don't know. From these huge, take breaks from these huge runs, dailies. So weird. What was my last? Oh, my last stream was daily, was the arts day 5. Before that, it was the Blender day, I think 15. Was it Blender last day 15? 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Very interesting. I created something that was animation that was coming a reoccurring thought in my mind, like, okay, dude, why don't you do this? Animate this, please. To animate one hand-drawn a Christmas kind of pseudo-political Christmas style. But then we'll pick Christmas themed illustration, and I've done it. So it was just a frame flipping GIF animation, just to see how it would work with the app I use. But actually I made a video version with 3D effects like lightning and electricity sparkling from a photo, and also that hand-drawn illustration. I'll show you. Oh look, I muted the music. Okay, I'm checking the live streams. Make sure that I've got what I need to keep an eye on the performance, yeah? What you get, the quality assurance. What did I say? I made a promise to show you the next thing, so I'll close these. And jump quickly over here. I've got it also on my website. So this is one GIF version. It was not a app for, well, the app can create animation, but it was made, I don't use it often, so it was like just a quick slap few frames on to get it out. But actually this is the premium product end result. And if I had this in mind, but not exactly like this. Something like this, but not exact. So this was compiled in with Windows Legacy Photo Video Editor app. It has the 3D effects with sound. I really like them. So, it's Christmas, everybody. Respect the higher authority. There you go. Respect the authority. I'll take this somewhere, not sure exactly where. This will go further. I'll also, while I'm at it, what else I made was the... Where is the other one? Here it is. So it's these two versions. One 16 colors and GIF, one is the video, one is the 256 colors GIF. That is from the day 5 Arts of Eddy, and I've created I can call it a series of NFTs, which are these. I didn't drop them yet. I'm not sure where will I drop them. To drop them on Solana, it would be possible to... I have a facility on the Access protocol. You can use their facilities to drop these, but you need to subscribe, and then I'll set the date for minting. These turned out quite good. Very satisfied with it. And since everything looks in order on the stream, before getting, well, let me prepare actually also. I need to switch here. Yeah, you need. What I usually also do is create a dedicated post on my website right away. This is day 20, but I'll remove this. I need to remove the image just so it doesn't confuse anybody, and I can remove parts of these. So it's a blank. I'll keep the video for a placeholder for the new video. And I can publish this right away. And here make sure that it's... Oh, it's published right away. How come? That's good, that's good. That's good. So this is the stream video from day 19, but I'll reuse the placeholder in the code. I could even actually put in here. Yeah, I'll actually put it right now. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Nice, nice, nice. I'll actually, on the other PC, I'll make it happen. And edit this. I've got the URL for the video, so everyone can actually watch the live stream straight from the page. I can double check on 2 places, so we'll be live there and there. Yeah, it's live. Let's see. I can double check on 2 places. Nice, nice, nice. So we'll be live there and there. So there you go. A live video in the custom page, on my own website. Nice, 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 nice. So we'll be live there and there. What I would do next is go through I'll just some housekeeping on my OBS here. Is this the fact scale transform stretch the screen? Is this not? No? Stretch. There is one pixel fit. One top pixel is... How come? Interesting, but going back here, articles, the learning materials. That's what I need. Do I have a folder dedicated? Did I compile anywhere? most important links. No. It should be here. What's in gaming? Okay, I'll open this. Let's see what's this. And I'll try the usual zoom that I'm using. What else? This the marching cube. Is this the Godot? Yeah. Marching cubes in Godot. This is GitLab. I don't need this. Book of notes. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, this is the one. I don't need now the procedural stuff. I want few of the very practical articles. Few very practical. I need this composition. What's this? I'll open this just for the sake of having it around. This I need. In this tab. Okay, I guess kids can code recipes. What's the Godot Academy? Okay, first 3D game with Godot. Use physics as bouncing ball. There aren't too many tutorials here. We could even say this is a dead site. Some journey excursion, short journey into building official Godot Academy websites. Maybe someone trying to commercialize on it, capitalize on it. But there are a few interesting things here. That's the Godot Academy. So only one page of these. If I click tutorials, that is it. This it. Kids can code for Godot version 4 is actually also in a way. I don't know. I didn't look in detail for version 4, but. It's not like for the version 3 that I've noticed, like in section 101 Intro to 3D, it's shorter. The version 3 has more chapters here, Intro to 3D. Maybe they got tired or felt repeating themselves from version 3 to version 4. Know your nodes, 2D. So what I'm interesting is there is sound. Okay, audio. I did play with something with audio from 2 streams ago. Day 18 could be. Composition is not exactly what I'm looking for, but I'll also bring out the Godot 3 introduction. Handle input, signals, themes, inheritance. So this is important, inheritance. And also to triple, double, quadruple check, quad check, I'll also bring out the documentation docs for version 3. Introduction, frequently asked, complying with licenses, we use policy. There could be some changes here since I've last visited. List of features, requirement, complying, getting started. So manual. Assets pipeline. How technical is this? Let's see how technical it is. Resource file types are supported for importing by dragging and dropping into editors file system manager in the file system doc, and they don't say which one of those are they. Import files immediately keep the important resources hidden in the Godot imported folder. This means that when trying to access imported assets through code, you need to use the resource loader. If you try and access an imported assets using file access class, it will work in the editor, but it will break in the exported projects. Okay. This is good to know because I had similar problem trying to slap together a merge, just file merge of 2 different projects. So it's a real fortunate. It's real fortunate that I actually opened this and read right away, the important description for the process. Re-importing multiple assets, automatic re-import. Okay, let's see. So this. What's with this? I think that this I can actually delete. I think I can actually delete this link because 3 position of mouse, slow time, or maybe this slow time. Time slowing code. Oh, nice. And there it is, a video. I think, okay, is this the are these all videos? Yeah, these are all videos. Wait, yeah, no, Here's an article. There's an article actually. Wow. That's very rare these days. Top down. So what was that? What did I open? Create your first 3D. The user plays as a bouncing ball. Third tracks. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Drawing with line 2D node, like the drawing in code. This is interesting. I was curious about that. Oh, nice. 2 minutes. $7.20. Let me read. Okay, there's drawing going on. This is interesting. Extends line 2D. This is Godot version 3.2. Okay. I'll keep it around. Audio manager, these kids can code, and now this thing is interesting. So I opened here the inheritance, that's good. I'm just checking for the zoom level. I want to have a clear font on some, depending on the scale of zoom for Windows desktop. Fonts will look weird. Scenes and inheritance, Godot 3. This should be also available in version 4. Book of nodes. I don't need it right away. What I'd like to have is from here. Project overview. 1, 2, 3. Is this the first part 1? Project editor and overview. Okay, we have a whole list. The whole list. Cool. This is great. So I can actually just scroll to the important section, like making it to the level creation part 5, level creation. Oh, bomb setup, nice. Bomb spawner, cannon handler, game camera, box and box spawner, dealing player damage, live score and attack boost, level progression. That's interesting. Game over and death. Pause my menu, saving loading and loading levels. That's cool. Instructions and custom cursor, music and sound effects. That's it. Particle effects, nice. Project testing, export and conclusion. Let me see if I open this. Can add a new dimension to the game. We have 3 primary options for playing audio. Stream player 2D, Positional audio. Positional audio in 3D, player 3D. Constant stable sounds such as our background music or dialogues will use our audio stream player. Today, no, however, for our sound effects, because we want some panning in the sound and we also want the sound loudness to depend on location. Yep. Background music, nice. I like it. Now archives. What is this? What if I break this down? Okay, so I'll get the okay. I just wanted to have a peek at the list of contents here. So this is Godot. So is this the thing? Godot, category Godot, URL, category Godot. This is also probably WordPress. Godot, okay, assembly, machine, state machine, okay. Where did I put the link, say? Where is the link to, for example, the latest stuff I was looking for from the GD script, like a I can remove this. This is quite old. State machine, did I open that? Yep. Scripting loop. Oh, endless runner or infinite runner, okay. Signals. Access across and between scenes, connect signals. So some of these topics like these two, infinite and procedural, reoccur on different websites. Dragging and dropping. Spawn object for scene instancing, okay. Infinite scrolling. Flappy Bird, not interesting in Flappy Bird. Okay. So is this ultimate game, is this the tutorial, the article with the oh, this is this game actually. Wait. So it's actually platformer tutorial. I thought it was the one with a spec sheet for, or like a design sheet for different game styles, visual styles, like a standard for sprite resolutions for pixel art style games. I think I'm missing something from over here. Endless runner. Now this is now I'm a bit don't know how to say GDScript solutions. Okay, let me double check that. Projects, articles, what am I looking? Solutions, tutorials. Timing, what would be timing? Using anchor position, shaders in Godot, state machine, behavior tree. Oh, let's see the behavior tree. Regular expressions, coroutines, weight and yield. Graph none and graph edit tutorial. Wait, what are these two things? This is quite interesting. Maybe I'll actually do this. Coroutine has the ability to pause execution before the end of a function, return to its caller, and be resumed where it left off. It can be useful where you want to perform a repetitive action, but not on every frame, for example, checking for proximity of an enemy. The yield function is used to mark the point in code to pause and return. Yield has two use cases. Add a yield statement. Is this a Godot 3 feature? Okay, that would be the yield. Tutorials, the GDScript tutorials. Tutorials, so it's the GDScript tutorials, GDScript solution program downloads, articles, GDScript.com. Oh, this is more dedicated site for GDScripting. Script features, level editors. Hey. In this tutorial, I will explain how we use the tile map to implement Godot level editor, which is then used to generate a scene. Usually, tile maps are used to directly draw the tiles of a 2D scene using a palette of tiles. Okay. But we need a way to map these objects to the tiles. How about the dynamic content such as elevators? This is great for static content that fits into a grid, but how about dynamic content? Oh, interesting. We need a way to map these objects to the tiles. What we can do is to create an atlas spreadsheet of icons for our types of content and paint these into tile maps. Each tile map may represent a level in our Godot game editor. To process a tile map into a level, we will run a script that scans the tiles and uses the coordinate value of the tile in the atlas texture to match to a type of node to add to the scene. This will be constructed from new nodes, then saved as a resource scene file. Creating icons. We'll create icons to use as tiles. Spectrography design software. The icons will be laid out in a grid where the size of each icon matches that of tile. Okay. Actually, I've been working with tile map. But mapping icons to mapping items. Well, this would be, as they mentioned, dynamic content like maps, lifts, elevators, ramps, not just the background static tiles. You may scan the cells of the tile map to determine the extents of the tile map coordinates with some code. Scan tiles. Well, I expanded this search. Things that are not what I'm looking for. Okay, Godot 4 scripting features first class functions, lambdas, new property syntax, await keyword, super keyword, typed arrays, first class functions and lambdas. These are functions that may be assigned to variables and passed. Okay, passed as other functions. This is almost like a modern standard, like observed in JavaScript, TypeScript, graph node and graph editor. Graph node. Right out of nowhere, here comes the graph node. Graph node. GD script code customizing. I'll look into this. Solutions. Shaders. State machine, state machine, state machine. Okay, I'll have this over here. Okay, so I don't need this now. This is interesting. I'll leave this. Okay, endless runner. I'm now a little bit distracted by the fact that I've looked into asset library, the templates and demos. Some of these titles or examples are actually available through the asset library, so I don't want to go around looking for something that's already available in the editor. But often is the case often is with Godot, with projects available in the asset library, that not many of them have proper documentation. There's the code, there is the repository, but not how to use it. Let's have a short break. Yeah, right? Yeah, short break, yeah. This is quite lengthy section already. some tweaking of my audio. Hope that everything turned out good in the end as a result. Having second thoughts about doing this live on streams, to keep doing it like this, but I'll keep doing it. It just takes more time than if I would do it if I would be doing it offline on my own. I'm also here taking into account presentation for you, the viewers. And for that reason, maybe can I get the, let's say, can I do any tweaking here about the filtering of the downscale video, yeah. For the fonts. On some parts here the fonts look a little bit washed. I can see them good on my monitor. I'll keep searching during this break through the articles. Handlers runner. What state machines are, or better known as finite state machines. So state machines basically just keep track of state for anything in your game. This could be an enemy transitioning between being in a defense state, attack state, or flee. So you can see how you can easily create some artificial intelligence decision making with these different states. States also have a transition which basically creates constraints. Yeah. This maybe is not the most logical example, but you have these transition constraints. It helps the logic of your state machine so it can never transition into state which will not be the most logical option. State is actually very broad. Here is the very basic design. In this example, needs some very basic properties, so we need a way to have a finite number of states a player or enemy can be in, so we will be using a Godot enumerator. banging on the table. Sorry. Okay, so these are moments where these kind of implementation solutions I was looking for to just add to existing projects. Oh, this looks familiar. So if you look at this, probably going to see more simple than the state machine version of this before. Okay, this example is using something like a node brain, already variable DNA brain. Is this a node? I think so. Jump sound, animated sprite, function ready print self. Print self. This is interesting implementation because it's using printing. Maybe it's a good idea to print, for example, self, like to in the output to see where is what's been executed at the moment. What else is here available? I said I mentioned I'll be, is this the tutorial that will be used later? Oh, it's quite lengthy one. Is there sound in this? Sorry about this. Super fast scrolling. This is actually a good tutorial, I would recommend, as it covers all the important bits. Probably good skeleton project to have around. Is this the first? Yeah. And this was the article I was looking for. Visual parts. Okay, I'm ripping this off this window. So I'm compiling now the most useful articles I'd like to have. This is kind of sometimes boring, doing it like this. So here is what is bothering me sometimes in these situations. Okay. Go back to full screen and that, for example, on this blog site, this is more better organized and better organized with subsections titles, also covering interesting aspects of implementation, sound, and whatever game design. But the other one, and there are also a lot of interesting articles here, but it's a compilation of authors, different authors. Not sure how well structured the site is, because there is a big amount of content. So if I would try to, it's more than just about Godot. So how would I go through this website? If I just click on the home page, it covers a wide range of topics. And where is the index? Is there an index that I could browse? I could search. Well, thank you. Home, podcast, video, other code, terms of use, JavaScript tutorials, so popular tags. So they're using tags. So if I go search for Godot, was the day 21? Is this the okay? It's the new oldest first. But there is quite more than just this amount of Godot articles. July 17, October 20, 21. Interesting. I like this one. I know that this site has also a link, a reference to the GD script with more elaborate, more in-depth the article for the entity component pattern. Game development, Godot 3, this is Godot 3, Godot 4 tutorial, okay. So I've been through Godot 3, this is the most, let's say, important one that I pulled out of the version 3 articles on this website. And I used, okay, so I've used few articles from here, like I think this audio, I went through this on the, following this website. Yep. Collision layers and masks. Okay, that's cool. Since node and scripts, I'll double check this. Last time I've been in 2D tile maps. Collision layers. Okay, I'll have a look at these. Loading screen. Resource system. Oh, inheritance in Godot 4. Basic 3D animation, twins, basic navigation. Okay, basic navigation. Save and load. Basic navigation, basic navigation, basic navigation. Hey, so tell me who will be navigated, hey? Who's gonna navigate, hey? NPC? Come on, I need to know that right away. I'm not gonna go through the whole tutorial. So, what's gonna be navigating here? Oh, okay. It's the pointing to a player character. Okay. Official documentation, Godot engine. It looks simple, but hey. What I have in mind is actually loading the I had in mind, for example, using this, not this. Where is it? For example, using this level and loading in it, either using this scene, for example, for this game, for 3D. What I need, actually, I need an efficient centralized reference library for so I can start working and quickly jump into most efficient article on the topic I'm curious about. That's why I'm doing this. Why can't I close this thing? How come the F8 doesn't work here? Or maybe because I'm running. I pressed run on the project. This is also very interesting. Let me see, the kids can code. Audio manager, game tutorial SSD, shoot 'em up, okay. Classic shoot 'em up. physics, behavior, chasing the player, pet following. Okay, that's interesting. Game development mod version 4. User interface, cooldown button, card containers, input animation, animation tree, state machine. Okay, that's the elaborate. With idle states, I've been going through this. This should be it's good to do some exercises implementing these states because they're quite a bit abstract. The user interface in the editor is great, but I need to know what's actually why do I need to have exercise, rehearse it. Hey, why is this? What are the interpolations between states? How it works with user interface, because states are connected using visual tool. Last time I used it, it was like very abstract. And it was actually here, this recipe in 3D. In 3D section, kids can code working with 3D assets, animating, character animation that turned weird. Arcade style airplane, arcade style spaceship. Click and move, smooth rotation. 2D. I think they moved for version 3 here. It looks that they moved from Godot 101 into 3D. They actually broke it into, moved it to 3D and 2D sections. What was usually here in version 3. Here we get Godot 101, 3D and very long section intro to 3D. Basic, I went through this. Saving, loading, custom resources, node communication. For what I want to do, I need a kind of a compilation of these methods, recipes. And it turns out, okay, there is so many of these to choose from, and I'm like, oh, which one? Maybe I should start with, maybe I should try with what I want and what I need. Because some of these... Okay, so what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I'm missing the... Okay, so if I want, like for example, none of my projects have sound effects. I need that. So to have a complete game entity with its own sound effects, for example. That brings in another thing. I need external tool to create sound effects. I might just play with the microphone and create some beatbox out some sound effects for the game, for during the exercises, just to stay on the close to this topic, not to stray too far onto something else. I was thinking maybe using Commodore 64 emulator to create sound effects in 8-bit style. And I want some actually AI for these mobs. Okay, I would need state machine for those mobs, and okay, so maybe I could implement that, but I don't have a map around which the mobs would what does it say in here about AI behavior? Chasing the player. Every frame point to the enemy's velocity pointing in the player direction. Okay. There's even a helper function. However, this would allow the enemy to chase the player from any distance, even if it's very far. To fix this, we can add area to the enemy and only chase the player when it's inside detected radius. Cool. Limitations. Note that this method results in very simplistic straight line movement. The enemy will not move around obstacles such as walls, nor it will stop if it gets too close to player. So if I don't want just super simple stuff, I want little complexity, I would need already a state machine for enemies to like do some idle stuff between changing state from hostile to, I don't know, idle, neutral or whatever. Path following. Well, this is a good example of using the area to, okay, when in area, when body entered, get on it. It's good starting point. What's in the miscellaneous? Maybe rather not look in it. Okay, inheritance singletons. 2D, 3D. AI behavior. Well, let's see next one. Path following. You want a character to follow a predefined path, such as a guard patrolling or a car following the road. Many ways. Solution will use Godot's Path 2D node for path, or path for 3D as a convenient way to draw paths in the editor. You can add the path 2D as a child of your main scene, your map, or another location that makes sense. Don't make it a child of patrolling entity, though, or the path will move along with the player. There are so many solutions implementations of a ready-to-use nodes. Moving along, you can use path follow 2D to automatically move along a path. Exporting, well, let me read this. I don't know why am I lazy like this recently. So you can use path follow 2D to automatically move along the path. However, if you're using a kinematic body, this will cause problems with collisions, because you're not using the body's movement methods. For this reason, we'll instead use the path's point as targets for the body to move towards. I understand where they're going with this. If you are using a kinematic body, this will cause problems with collisions because you are not using the body's movement methods. For this reason, we'll instead use the path's points as targets. Kinematic body 2D. Well, I need to check the official documentation. As I look in these tutorials and articles, I can see there are so many solutions implemented, actually available, built-in objects, utility nodes, but I'm not, well, maybe I should, you should buy a book and read a book. Would it be a big problem to have that here in the official documentation? Hey, you want to do this, do it like this, best practices. So this is more like a for developers, by developers for developers, whereas for me who wants to learn, I'm not coming from gaming industry. going into. Give me a guide me through. Project organization, style guide. Introduction. And there we get the technical stuff. Okay, making sense here. This is important. Organization, that's the introduction. Importing. Navigation of what? Oh, look at this. Navigation agents. Navigation obstacles. Navigation links. Navigation meshes. (2D navigation overview, 3D navigation overview. Next. They provide multiple objects and classes. Godot provides the following objects and classes for 2D navigation. A star 2D, A star 2D object provides an option to find the shortest paths in graph of weighted points. What was the graph node? What was a graph node? From that website article, I was curious about that. What's that concept? (2D rendering, introduction, workspace, no 2D and control node. What would be a control node? Wow. This is the interest section. Oh, look at this interesting section. Godot's 2D game development tool included dedicated 2D rendering engine, physics and features tailored specific. Okay, you can efficiently design levels with tile map system, animate character with 2D sprite or cutout animation, and leverage 2D lighting for dynamic scene illumination. The built-in 2D particle system allows you to create complex visual effects, and Godot also supports custom shaders to enhance graphics. These features, combined with Godot's accessibility and flexibility, provide a solid foundation for creating engaging 2D games. This page will show you the 2D workspace and how you can get to know it. Okay, through 2D workspace. Similar to 3D, don't compare 2D and 3D when they're separate. You can drag compatible nodes from file system doc to add them to the viewport as nodes. Dragging and dropping adds the dragged node as a sibling of the selected node. If the root node is selected, add as a child, keeping shift pressed. Okay, this is the user interface. Main toolbar. Some buttons are the same as in 3D. A brief explanation is given with the shortcut if the mouse hovered. Some buttons may have additional functionality. Select mode Q allows selection of nodes Okay, these are the button description. Ruler mode, okay, smart snap. So this is the user interface for 2D coordinate system through 2D viewport. Show node and control node. Canvas item. Canvas item is the base node of 2D. Node 2D is the base node of 2D game objects, and control is the base node of everything graphic user interface. Godot uses the node 3D node. For 3D, Godot uses no 3D. 3D in 2D. It is possible to display 3D scenes in 2D screen. I've looked into this project. There is a demo of this. And that's all. Are you kidding me? Canvas layers, viewport and canvas items. Canvas item is base for all. So actually this is important. This is maybe, this is like maybe better to follow this structure than just look around, getting lost and found in the different blog sites and articles. Because I'm always curious, hey, is this their way of implementing something, or I can actually set up a framework and go? Are those just hacks, short recipes, or? And how deep is the Godot in the sense of how many out-of-the-box solutions it provides? And I guess this is like the hierarchy catalog of everything available there. Both inherit from okay. Canvas item is the base for all 2D nodes, be it regular 2D, such as node 2D, or control. Both inherit from canvas item. You can arrange canvas items in trees. Each item will inherit its parent's transform. When the parent moves, its children move too. The our director and that displays it. So canvas item is the base of all 2D and control. I can arrange them in trees. Each item will inherit parent transform item canvas item nodes, and nodes inheriting from them are direct or indirect children of a viewport that display them. The viewport's property viewport canvas transform allows to apply custom transform 2D. Okay. Canvas item nodes and nodes inheriting from them are direct or indirect children of viewport that displays them. Viewport that displays them. The viewport's property viewport canvas transform allows to apply a custom transform to 3D transform to the canvas item hierarchy it contains. Nodes such as camera 2D work by changing that transform. So to achieve effects like scrolling, manipulating the canvas transform property is more efficient than moving the root canvas item and the entire scene with it. So these are the, like, again, directions pointing to a use this. We have already that built in. We've solved that with the engine. Usually we don't want everything in game or app to be subject to the canvas transform. For example, parallax backgrounds that move slower than the rest of the stage. User interface. Think of a user interface or head-up display superimposed on our view of the game world. We want a live counter score. Okay, transitions. We may want visual effects used from transitions, fades, blends to remain at a fixed screen locations. How to solve these problems? Canvas layers. Okay, canvas layers. Okay. So there's a layer 1, parallax background, head-up display, level node 2D. This is interesting. Canvas layers aren't necessary to control the drawing order of the nodes. The standard way to ensuring that a node is correctly drawn in front or behind others to manipulate the order of the nodes in the scene panel. Perhaps counterintuitively, the topmost nodes in the scene panel are drawn on behind lower ones. In the viewport, 2D nodes also have the canvas item Z index property for controlling the drawing order. Okay. Canvas layer, viewport and canvas layer. Rendering. Now viewport and canvas transform. How big is this article? Stretch, window, transform, order. Transform functions, transform order, rendering, physics and movement tools, tile sets, tile maps, tile sets, rendering and physics and movement, 2D movement overview, the lights and shadows, 2D mesh, to the sprite particle analyzing custom drawing. Okay, custom drawing in 2D. Godot has nodes to draw sprites, polygons, particles, text, and many other common game development needs. However, if you need something specific not covered with the standard nodes, you can make any 2D node, for example control or node 2D. Custom drawing in a 2D node is really useful. Here are some use cases. Drawing shapes or logic that existing nodes can't do, such as an image with trails or special animated polygon. Drawing a large number of simple objects such as grid or a board for 2D game. Custom drawing avoids the overhead of using a large number of nodes, possibly lowering memory usage and improving performance. Making a custom UI control. There are plenty of controls available, but when you have unusual needs, you will likely need a custom control. Drawing. Add a script to any canvas item, derived node like control or node 2D, then override the draw function. I have tried something like this. The draw function is only called once, and then the draw commands are cached and remembered, so further calls are unnecessary. If redrawing is required because a variable or something else changed, the canvas item queue redraw in that same node, and a new draw call will happen. If redrawing is required because a variable or something else changed, call canvas item queue redraw in that same node, and a new draw call will happen. Here's a little more complex example where we have texture variable that can be modified at any time. Okay, here's a little more where we have a texture variable that can be modified at any time, and using a setter, it forces a redraw of the texture when modified. Texture 2D, set value, texture equal value, queue redraw. Draw texture vector 2. To see it in action, you can set the texture to be the Godot icon on the editor by dragging and dropping the default. Okay, fine. When changing the texture property value while the previous script is running, the texture will also change automatically. In some cases, you may need to redraw every frame. For this, call queue redraw from the process method like this. Draw texture. Drawing dynamic. Okay, this is interesting section. Parallax. Tools. Okay, those were the tile set. Actually, this is quite interesting. Introduction to 2D control node, 2D and 3D. Okay, physics and movement. 2D movement setup. 8 movement rotation. Rotation plus movement mouse. Okay. Short break, it's time for that. It's the event of a short break right now, right here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just gonna. I'll try and get this on a more interactive, productive side. Bring this whole content. Find something from the recipes and the article. Checking in the official manual, it just opens new gates, introducing more solutions for more elaborate, more complex games, game logic, game design, larger maps, larger navigation, paths, baking them, navigation agents, so on. At the moment, still I'm at the simple. I'm stuck with a simple game. Just want to introduce the state machine, like for example. Here is an example in the Kids Can Code recipes. But I get distracted by a memory of a meme of a recent article I've seen that I can't find now. And where did I actually put a URL link or bookmark? In my 20-year-old bookmarks library. So here is the section AI behavior, first chapter in the... Oh, this is version 3. Why am I looking at version 3? AI behavior, give me the latest. Homing missile and path following. So if I look at one section and then the other section for AI behavior has a little bit more. For version 4 there are 3 chapters, and there are over there in version 3 4 chapters. I'm back, but I'll not create a chapter for video out of this. I'm not sure. I'll run it as a straight stream. So what did I have here? Solutions, saving, loading, state machine. What's the graph nodes? What's the graph nodes? Okay, I don't need this. on this level editor. This look and feel like some custom implementations provided in their development that they use. Tips and tricks. Whole GDScript tips and tricks, couple of tricks. Okay. Articles. Level. Blockchain. Article solutions. State machines. Okay, state machine. What's a behavior tree? Okay, GDX behavior tree. Introduction. Industry standard. There is a big reading over there. Guess I need to pull down the music track. Okay, that's that. What about the state machine? At the moment, I'm most curious about where to implement, what point, where in the code, where in the execution environment, in which scope. Hmm. Okay, tips and tricks, behavior tree. I guess I need this somewhere here, like and how, where, what, who. Merchant cubes. The solution, the tutorials. So what's in the tutorials? What do you have? Numbers? Oh, it's the GDScript tutorials again. These guys. What about the projects? 3D Snake, Tetris Life, Defender game, Clone Chess in Godot. Defender game. Hyperlus Gododia. Git. So what did I open? Projects, okay. What was with the tutorials? This is, I'm looking at the state machine, okay, tutorials. Oh, again, GDScript, I'm such a silly guy. So I'm looking at this section, solutions, state machine. This is like a recipes, okay. So that's this. These are the recipes. This is my. Spawning. Do I need this? No. Don't need this at the moment. Oh, this is the endless runner. I don't need this at the moment. State machine. Oh, it's a reference. If you're interested in state machine, you can check my Godot state machine out here. This is the kind of previous example. Endless runner. GDScript extending kinematic body. Actually, here it's saying where it should be implemented. For example, is this the re-implementation? Oh my. Okay, this is the guide. And this is that game. Okay. So that's that site. Basic navigation, and this is this site. Basic navigation, inheritance, basic audio manager, okay, instance, inheritance, okay, instance, inheritance in 4. What will be happening here? Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Resource system. Next is there a download resource. Localization twins. So which one first is inheritance? That was inheritance and resource. I constantly keep losing and finding myself, my way. Well, in my mind, I've seen everything clearly, and now everything feels like a mess. It all seemed simple. Okay, so let's say resource. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I don't know. What do I have here? Simple finite state machine, basic navigation. I need all of this, and it just it is just driving me in circles, myself, me. Is there there was a link here? Where is it? I remember on this page I found a link to the, okay, this is the finite state machine about this, okay. Okay, to the tile maps, okay, so where is the GD? There was a link to GD script here. Collision layers. Hey, I remember there was a link to I remember there was a link for this from here to the Y. State machine. I was going through this article and hey, look, there is a link to we talk about this, and there isn't now. Why? Inheritance, okay. Okay, create components, okay, sprite. Layer masks. Yeah, I know. Who's crazy here. Resources, GitHub, asset shaders. Okay, I'll just keep browsing till I figure out something. Why don't I have this link open? What was this? Okay, this here there are, I remember, a bit more elaborate solutions here. Did this load completely? No, there's something missing here. Hey, F5, what's going on? What? Did this guy remove all the content? Where are the articles? So what's going on here? No results. This guy deleted everything. Watch on YouTube. Maybe it's a maintenance time? Okay. Kids can code, GDScript, okay, GDScript, find point. Find point, where is that GD quest? Okay, GD quest. No, don't give me the YouTube GD quest. GD quest has a nice website. Yeah, like that. And so I need this open here. This was interesting. Tutorials, miscellaneous. This is interesting, networking. Okay, tutorials 11. Synchronizing materials, scene replication. Then goes the networking. Okay, I don't need this. Find point and GDScript, okay. So on find point, what's going on? Okay, recent free tutorials, okay. Okay, these, I remember these solve, let's say, higher level abstractions. Okay, give me tutorials. There aren't too many of these, or there are many of these. Where is this? Okay, I'm getting interested. Cool tool that allows make fast. Okay, how it works? Okay, it works that way. Okay. Did I close two things at once? fine, fine. Where is that? Is that that's supposed to be the... Okay, now don't close it. Okay, tutorials. Okay, go to 3. Hello world. C# VS Code. Removing sharing text image apps using Android, exporting to Android from 3.3. Okay, this is interesting. I guess I'll grab this and I need it here. So I can close. I guess I'm compiling now the resource. The articles. So maybe I should look closer at this example. And probably implement this game. Or no, maybe rather not. This would be jumping, or the previous version refactored to be controlled with the state. Conditions. Match the state, match state, okay, state is equal run, so where is the enumeration, jump run idle, variable state equal run, state list, jump run. So what happened here in enumeration? They're just enums enumerated. What does it mean then? Enumerators, how they... What are they then? They are like named values. Actually, jump is 0, run would be 1, and idle would be 2. Match state, where is the state? Okay, state is there, match, run. Okay. So input state equal run. Let's have a closer look at it. Okay, there are signals connected. And okay, match state is calling the what? Match state animation plays the animation, plays the sound. Input event. Random state, okay, get random state list. Okay. this just has a this section. Cool, thank you. What I'm going through is taking a time to really take a look at these implementations. This one, again, state machine that offers, this is very generic, which is good, and I should actually do this because it's a blank, it's like quite generic. It would be like a template, usable, reusable. And what else do I have here for solutions? Okay, go have a look. Eddy, have a look. Syncing the code, okay. Current state is just a hint type object, okay. History, empty states, empty dictionary. Ready, set. Oh, I like it. State and get children. Finite state machine equals self. That's the node. State's name equals state. Adding a state. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Hey, this is interesting. So each wait. Is this? What you doing here, boy? What you doing here, buddy? Hey, this is the interesting bit. Let's. This might be really Godot specific implementation because it builds around the Godot engine. At any point in our game, the game objects will be in a particular state as waiting, jumping, running, or the state change occurs every key, such as key press. We may plan our game with a diagram defined state. Example shows causing okay. The state node will tutorial will explore how to control our game so that it doesn't spin out of control. It's not saying here, but what will happen here? So here will be states will be nodes. That means that the generic node will have all powers that the nodes have, not just sit in a script. It will have a message pump or signals ability. referencing. We'll have a ready function. That's good. So we give a script a class name so that will be available as a custom node in the editor. A state variable will hold the reference to the current state node. A history variable will hold a history stack, array or state nodes. The name property of the state node will be used for the name of the state. In the ready function, the initial state is set to the first child node. That's clever. The change2 function pushes the previous state name onto the history stack, then it calls the setState function. The setState function removes the current state node from the scene tree and adds a new state to the scene tree and calls it enter function. The back function checks if the history stack has items, and if so, pops the last one off the stack and enters the new state. The state handler code, this script will store a reference back to its controller. Okay. The enter function will perform initialization and run any startup code for the state. The exit function will call the change2 next state method on the controller. Oh my. What the state does while it is current depends on its internal logic, so maybe we would implement the process delta function or input event function overrides. So logic depending, internal logic depending on the internal logic. Cool. Somewhere within this logic we would call the exit function with the name of a new state on transition 2. So here is a code template for this state1 GT. Variable fs finite state machine. Okay. State 1, okay, this is interesting. So each state is a node on itself. Is that good? Desirable? Yeah, let me see what are they saying here. State handler, and this is the state machine controller. Okay, state machine controller, state handler. It inherits the node, but it holds the reference to state machine. Okay. Enter state 1. So state handler here in this example is concurrent state machines. In your game you may need to know what the state of another finite state machine is, where the context is important for decision making. For this you could have a dictionary of finite state machine references and their current state in global data variables. So maybe move the state variable out of the scope of state machine script into the global context. Okay. Smart. Okay, this is nice implementation, I like this. I'm not sure what will I do in the editor itself today, but at least I'm syncing in the code. Let me compare, for example, the previous. So here in the state, this is really simple in place build state, simple state machine and handling itself, like running in the my light is giving me issues here. So this is more specific in a narrow scope implementation. Where is it? Okay, so it's this one, while the other one is very elaborate and generic, more generic. Sorry, so in this example, a state machine is built as a node, so it inherits everything from the engine, and that is great. That's great, because from within that code and that scope it can access all methods and properties. I need to do a sound check. a sound check. I'm waiting for the music. Oh, the music is really quiet. So how would this be implemented? There is this part. So does each state need to be state handler? The back function checks, okay, pops last check, stacks, enter new state, okay. The script will store reference state handler. It does, but okay, there is a reference to the controller. Get tree, create timer, okay, timeout. Exit next state, function exit next state. Oh, passing the next. Change to next state. Print from state 1. Okay. This code may be copied and customized for each new state. Do these states need a scene? No, these are just node classes, script. More solutions, the timing, shaders, behavior tree. Graph and graph tutorial. Graph editor. Where is that graph? Is that a extension? Oh wait, so I can see here a scene. Scene with two nodes. Okay, nodes with a script. Do they need a so okay, this scene has just a child nodes. This will be interesting. Okay, these are two interesting things. This is the navigation. From the official documentation. This is almost, I don't want to say almost useless. Well, it's useless for my state of mind at the moment. Here is the implementation of code, but the implementation of this section with sound effects. Wow, oh, look at this, wait, hey. Music and sound effects, okay. In the player, so okay, so here the sound, the main music is in the player. Well, is it a player, audio player, or player collision? Okay, so it's the player character. What else do I have? Okay, I want to find more. I need to learn more articles. Not too many. Just focus on. Okay, this is this site. Inheritance. Compose. Okay, I don't need at the moment. This would be good to go through the inheritance. So what I have so far? This thing. Then this thing. Okay. Then okay, this is this one. I don't kind of need it. This is again okay. What state machine is this? This is more elaborate. So here's the whole project. Okay. This is all elaborate in applying states to the animation. Starting with that. Maybe I just getting ahead myself. Okay, this is the color level background block. What? Idle walk, jump, fall, okay. Set enter state. Player scene, okay. Set the state. For every time you want to change the state, we will do it via the set function. First we check if the state was changed, then we exit the old, okay, exiting, oh, those are the methods, okay, exit, enter, fm set state, enter new state, enter state, enter state. Update the state, everything needs to happen in the current, that needs to happen in the current state will be handled with this function. This will handle how the player moves, how gravity is applied, and what should happen if an input is made inside a specific state. Update state, match state. So these are the big match case, or the case, what's the other? Match case branching. What's that? How's that? What's the name for that? In the reference, in the programming language reference. Exit state, customize and expand. This is interesting. What's going on here? New dust CPU particles dust instantiate. So where is that export dust? Okay, packed C. Okay, that's the variable that will appear. So adding it into the user interface of the engine. Okay. Walking, jumping, bang. Oh, that's the thing. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too complex. And that's this thing. This is GoToot. Do I have that link here? GoToot. Yeah, I have it. Solutions can go here. This thing can go here. This is the GitLab. I don't need this. Actually, I'll leave it there. Okay, this is the navigation. This is also important. And it's actually, this actually extends this, the state machine is also for AI stuff is for AI stuff. State machine is almost mandatory. Is there in basics in the number 4. Order 101 introduction. Know your nodes. Raycast 2D. Oh my, they're funny. 3D 2D. Platform character, screen wrap, top down, shooting projectiles, car steering, Y-SOD, moving platform line, 2D collision, 3D, working with 3D assets, rolling cube, arcade styles, click to move, animation, sprite sheet, animation time, UI, the map, AI behavior. How come? They might just introduce, they might went straight forward and introduced the state machine. Top-down movement homing missile. So that's the next thing. This is interesting. Chasing the player and homing missile. Homing missile. Is this in 2D? Yeah, this is 2D. Transforms. And what's the, okay, Night Quest games. These are all 2D cool zoom in out movement, the ultimate cheat sheet for any game dev. The animations. Wow, look at this, all the way to number 6. Do we need getter setters? Okay, I'll try to stay focused on the isometric time maps in Godot, a quick guide. Communicate between nodes, cool, data table, what are timers, okay, 2D shaders, okay. Okay, adaptive state finite measure, okay. Okay. Simple logger, okay, like that. Okay, here is a singletons. This is all interesting, how to actually build like a backbone of a game. I guess this is also a requirement, but I'll skip it for now. Large data containers. Spreadsheets. And here's the system-driven design. Okay. And number 6, these are now, this is the last page. Okay, so containers for resources. So we got a diagram. Class. You can also share types and make nested resources, so that you must, to do that you must define a class name for each resource using the class name keyword. If you're familiar with the basic concepts of exporting variables to Godot editor, Godot engine to scripting, GDScript exports, example implementing the army data container. I have implemented the unit ability and unit class of our example. The unit ability script exports an enum for the special ability of each unit. The unit class encapsulates and exports the unit attributes, name, pardon, I got something in my throat. Implementing the, okay, so filling data containers. And now it's time to fill data in your data structure. To do that, go to scene. You want to hold the data and attach a script. If you don't have one already in the script, export the variables with the types you want to use for the resource scripts from the resource scripts. The army node holds the array of units which are exported to the editor. Array of units in the army. Saving and loading resources, resource files in Godot editor. Can we zoom this into this? So to filling data containers, once the types are exported, you should be able to see them in the inspector panel and add some concrete data to them. To add a new object to the list, click on the Add Element button and then click on the created object to see its internal properties. In the attached screenshot you can find that I filled the data structure with actual data for several unit types in my game. In this example I created an army with 2 units we previously discussed. Saving and loading resource files in Godot. To allow for greater flexibility, Godot allows you to save the data in TRS file. This file can be loaded back with all the data in other places as many times as you want. This feature is very useful since you don't have to enter the same data again. Yeah. Plus you can use a base as a template to fill in the actual data. To save the data as a resource, click on the little arrow button next to the unit slot. After saving, okay, this is in final thoughts. This is a not big, again powerful article. And now here we have a system-driven design in games. Many inexperienced software and game developers take a linear thinking approach to their first project. As their project grows, quickly discover code becomes complicated and hard to change or maintain. For example, popular 2D platformer game Celeste, the player code includes all logic that applies to the player. At first this makes sense, but when you look deeper, this approach has many issues down the road. System-driven design is much better methodology for developing a game. In this article I will explain what a system-driven approach is and how to apply it to game development. Case studies. Minecraft. Okay. Spelunky. Challenges. Hard to maintain a balance between general and specific behavior. It requires software knowledge and expertise. Times a resource. Difficult to test all corner cases. Well, this is good to have. It's not a tutorial per se. It can go here, and this thing can go, I don't know, marching cubes. Hey, what's this website? What was going on here? All posts. This is interesting, how to make mini-map. Is there a... Oh. Okay. This is interesting. Hey. Okay. I'm curious about quite a few things here. Let's get back here. Where is it? Okay, this is Godot. Cool, that's nice. Cool. Number 2 page. And here is interesting. So this was the interesting bit. Okay. Auto-load. Easy steps for Okay, large containers. System driven design. Okay, this is not a tutorial per se. It's a good article. Okay, singletons, it's the auto loads over there. That's cool. Accessing the properties in a singleton. This is good, this is good. Oh, audio design. Okay, writing a simple logger. Logger class. This is a custom one. This would be good to, it would be good to have and understand. Adaptive. Naive. Problems with the naive state machine. So using the match statement can be quite complex. So better solution, final state machine tailored for Godot. Now that we understand basic robust system. Custom state machines as the logic required for each. They get each own. The state machine and each state are represented by nodes in the scene tree. The state machine nodes and script are located under the target entity. All individual state nodes are placed under the state machine node. State machine of each character or object tracks the current. The state machine of each character or object tracks the current state of that entity. Player encounter the state machine owns the target entity. The state machine owns the target entity and manages the necessary adjustments during the state processing and transitions. While the entity is in a particular state, the state machine is responsible for updating the entity's properties as required. Benefits of creating a state machine specifically tailored for Godot game editor. my light is challenging my patience. Implementing a character with a state machine in Godot project, preparing the world and character scenes. Setting the stage is important. We need a stable environment to test the state machine's functionality once it's developed. In this instance, I developed a simple 2D platformer project with a magical forest theme. The character has 5 states. Pardon, I forgot that I'm in this OBS scene where when I don't go small, when I wipe my schnozzle. So about this implementation, there's a tile map, music, magic forest. In addition to the states we are about to implement, the character script must also update the physics of the character. Character script must also the physics update is placed within the character script scene. It's independent of the state the character is currently in. You can see the code in the following snippet. Constants, friction, gravity, okay. Function, physics, process, delta, apply gravity force and update character movement, velocity, velocity X, move toward velocity. Friction, gravity, then move and slide, implementing the state script. The state script serves as the base class for all other state scripts. All other states will extend the state class. This class defines the framework for an actual state class and contains the following methods: initialize, character body 2D, initializes the state code with the target character. Enter, called when the character enters the state, called where the character exits the state, okay. State input. State main process, called by the state machine to handle the main process of the state. Called by the state physics process. Handle the physics process of the state. Each of these methods can have a basic implementation of the in the state class. And can be overridden in its child classes. Audio, okay. State machine script. I break, taking a break. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. I'm in a sense of a back. I'm back, of being back. And I'll be changing this scene to no big deal scene, just going here and over here. Two things must need to happen. First, I need to take a break, but I need to continue with this. This is a challenging topic, and it takes time. But I think I see what I need in these articles, and I'll continue with them. And I need to check actually how this latest my audio settings come out. I did do some testing, but I'm not sure how good it is. So okay, this is the recapitulation, day 20. It's probably part 1 for Godot, day 20. Well, I've spent most time looking through the articles to implement specifically state machine, and I want to actually work with that to start building, let's say, behaviors, or in a way go through, start exercising do more exercises and to get the idea how to better plot the game logic, how to plot it and implement it into with the engine, into the engine. There are some specifics how the engine works, the Godot specifically. Yeah, that's what I mean. And how the exported variables appear and work as a resource actually. It's the abstract topics, and actually there is the night quest games that describe those or put an emphasis on those practices in game development. We can separate approach in a game development like naive, linear, and as game develops, grows, you need for a more elaborate project, you need to premeditate some aspects of implementation, make your project more friendlier all together, to manage it as it grows and so on, in those aspects of manageability, management, and that actually includes implementing your custom custom code that wraps the whole project with your logic. Whether it's the state machine or whether it's some custom tailor-made entity component pattern. What I mean, there is a basic code pattern that should be put in first place, and it should be properly documented and used for reference from where to build and from where to extend the rest of the game and game's assets, and also probably behaviors. Sorry, this is not my first language, so dealing with these abstractions is a bit challenging. I have three competing thoughts in my mind currently racing. One is how to make this video content more efficient or to follow through, so I guess this part 1, day 20, is just a big warm-up for the part 2. I'll be in an hour coming back and going through my existing project, simple game, and I'll start working on it with it. Open the main scene, the script, and start plotting, building like a code infrastructure that will make the rest of the development more manageable. So I'll be back in an hour. Thanks for stopping by, for checking. So if you jumped from the beginning to the end here to check for the summary, well, there'll be another part and there'll be something to see at the end. For now, I spent all this time searching through the articles and going back. I went back to the main official documentation and kind of chased my tail in circles for a couple hours, and then later, actually in the past hour, I actually dedicated more attention, put focus on specific articles, specific lines of code to read, and realized, oh, this is good stuff. So I made a decent compilation of articles, URLs to read through and implement the suggested methods. Okay, be back soon. Thanks for checking out this part 1 summary, day 20 in Godot Game Engine.